used to say, take it in your stride. Mama used to say, live your life, live your life, live your life. Oh. Hey, Mama used to say, take your time, young man. Mama used to say, don't you rush, get on. And Mama used to say, take it in your stride. Mama used to say.
And brought to you by Sprite. It's the 2K pregame show.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal on 2K Sports, and the NBA season is about to begin. Tonight, it'll be the Memphis Grizzlies up against the New York Knicks in New York. And guys, when you look at the Knicks, it's always an exciting time of the year as fans and other players and coaches around the league all getting a first look at how they might be shaping up for the upcoming season. You got new leadership in New York these days. You got Derek Fisher as the head coach. You got a triangle in the Big Apple. Will it work, Shaq?
The triangle is not a simple offense, Ernie. Triangle can take years to learn. At first, it's going to be very frustrating for the guys, but if they stick to it, if they do what the master of Zen tells them to do, they will be fine.
I got a question for you. How long did it take for you to learn the triangle?
Well, with my 5 degrees, Ernie, it took me 22 minutes.
I thought it was more like 24, 25 minutes.
No, 22 minutes.
22 minutes. You're a quick study.
Genius, I am.
It is. Let's go to Kevin Harlan.
And now, the starting lineup. Manning the middle, standing 6'11", number 11, Samuel Donovan. From Cypress Creek, number 1, Amari Stoudemire. Starting at point guard, at 6 foot 3 inches, number 3, Jose Calderon. At guard, at 6'6" from St. Benedict's Prep, number 8, J.R. Smith. And a forward at 6'8" from Syracuse, number 7, Carmelo Anthony. The head coach of your home team. Ladies and gentlemen, your New York Knicks.
It's interconference time for these Grizzlies as they come in as the visiting team. The fans making some noise here at the Knicks Arena. The New York Knicks are getting settled in. Glad to have you with us for more NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan, introducing the rest of the 2K broadcast team. Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and sideline reporter Doris Burke. And so off the tip, it's New York. Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Zebo and Marc Gasol are up front. Lee and Price are out in the wings. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Here's Anthony. The shot's good on the assist by Calderon. Anthony's got his team on the board to start the game for New York. Carmelo Anthony, one of the league's elite scorers, no doubt.
No question about it, Kevin. I mean, really versatile as a threat. He can back you down because he's strong. He's a lot stronger than people realize. He can bump and grind with the best of them, and he can face you up. He's got the quick release. He can pull up off the dribble. He can catch and shoot. He can post. He can get to the offensive glass. I think he's become a much more consistent threat from long range as well, so that's why he's got a career scoring average of around 25 a game.
Now here is Conley. Calderon unable to get his shot to go. Conley kicks to Gasol. Tries again. Randolph can't hit. On defense, the Grizzlies. Stoudemire setting the pick for Anthony. New York moving it around. Fires the three. Calderon, no good.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
And that one's good.
That's an efficient start for them offensively, working it inside for the easy 2 points.
Yeah, Clark, I think they can really attack this club in the paint. That's where they can win this game if they dominate there.
Now here's Calderon. Anthony with it from the line. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Well, he's off to a good start, and he's a guy who we know. I mean, if he gets going early, he can give you problems all day.
Outside Randolph. Left side Randolph. Anthony against Prince. Shot clock at 6.
Well, Tayshaun Prince, a terrific player in his time with that championship Detroit Pistons team of years past, but his decline over the last 5 years has been noticeable. Ever since he hit 30, it's been downhill.
And for Prince, now 34 years of age, with this season and next left on his contract.
Yeah, still a smart veteran who doesn't make many mistakes, but it's certainly clear that his best days are behind him.
And the second free throw, good.
Well, with the shakeups for the Knicks, with the coaching change and even the change in the front office during last season, you absolutely expect them to take on a new direction.
They had a little bit of a hiccup to get the overhaul started, but once summer was in full swing, Clark, the Knicks made a lot of changes.
Well, getting Fisher to coach and then implement the triangle was a big one, and they also made some trades to shake up a roster that many felt underachieved last year.
The Knicks shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Yeah, very average shooting team in terms of the free throw line, about 76% a year ago.
No good on that one.
Amar'e Stoudemire still an efficient scorer, attacking the rim. The problems have been at the defensive end of the floor, where last season he fouled 4 times more than he blocked a shot. Not a great ratio, so he's got to continue to work defensively.
And he sinks the second. And Amar'e, he's owed around $45 million over this season and next.
And that's a huge contract. Still a great scorer, but as we discussed, he's got to defend at a better level and rebound at a higher rate to command more minutes on this team, and we'll see if he can make that happen.
Now here's Lee. 5 on the clock. And the layup's good off the glass.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Dishes to Smith. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Dalembert against Gasol. Dalembert dishes to Calderon. And the Knicks miss again.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
To the middle. And that one is hammered home. And that's how you exploit a gap in the D, I guess, huh?
Yes, sir. No soft finish there. Major power.
Wow. He knows an opportunity for the highlight reel when he sees one.
Stoudemire kicks to Smith. Here's Anthony, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kevin, I was able to talk with Derek Fisher for a moment. He told me he thought this game would hinge on the quality of looks they get from their sets. He said, we know we can hit open shots when we get them. It's a matter of executing properly, setting good picks, and finding open spaces so we can get the most out of our possessions. Let's see if they can do it, guys.
Appreciate the report, Doris. So, Steve and Clark, how does their offensive strategy fit into this matchup?
Well, I think they want to dictate the tempo, and that means really attacking the defense, getting out and running, and moving the ball efficiently.
And with their style of play, Steve, the offense they run, I expect this game to be played on their terms. They're going to assert themselves and play it their way.
Here's Conley after the made shot from Carmelo Anthony. They get it back. Conley, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Jason Smith, he's checked in for Dallenberg. For Memphis, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Well, you know, for teams in the NBA nowadays, it's all about getting bang for your buck. I mean, Mike Conley out of Ohio State, one of the great value contracts in the league, and with all the analytics and general managers looking for value, Memphis happy to have an all-star caliber still player like him still locked up through 2016.
11, 12.
Memphis leading. Gasol, a screen on Calderon. Stoudemire with the block. Anthony on the wing, covered by Lee. Stoudemire, the pass to Smith. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. J.R. Smith, 2 years ago, 6th man of the year, Steve, and he signed a nice multi-year extension.
Yeah, but his struggles in the playoffs were a sign of things to come. He was suspended to start last season, and knee surgery in the offseason really pushed him back in terms of conditioning and rhythm.
2 shots.
And the issues for Smith just continued last season, and they were self-inflicted. You know, after untying Sean Marion's shoes during the free throw, the league warned him. And then he did it again the very next game. He drew a $50,000 fine as a result. Boy, that's a lot of cheese to give up for some buffoonery.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And the Knicks frustrated with Smith's antics. It didn't seem like he learned from his fine. A little over a month later, he intentionally tugged down Vince Carter's headband during a game. He's asking for trouble, but the league let him slide.
Prince, and the rejection by Smith. 3-pointer. New York, no good that time either.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yep, I thought so too, Clark.
Outside Randolph. Lee dishes to Gasol, and that is good. Gasol's got his first 2 points of the night. For New York, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Outside Anthony. Smith sets the pick for Anthony. Smith outside. Back to Anthony. The feed to Smith. New York moving the ball around. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Calderon. New York, no good that time either.
Really good performance so far on the boards for this club.
Boy, I like the way they've done a great job carving out space under the basket when the shots have gone up.
Now here's Conley. Baseline try. And it's blocked by Stoudemire. Calderon against Prince. This one for 3. Calderon, no good.
He can't get anything to drop, and the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Really aggressive play, taking it to the rim against the big man.
Tell you what, I love that fearless attitude.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. Knicks trail by 3. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Takes the 3. The rebound by Prince. Prince has got 3 rebounds now in this one.
I'll tell you what, the way he's been going this quarter, guys, they're going to need somebody else to pick up the slack. That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Boy, the ball movement's been fantastic here the last few possessions.
And here's Calderon. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Pass to Smith. Outside Anthony. Clock at 6. And Anthony gets double teamed.
That's a jump ball.
And so it's New York with it. 4 on the clock. For 3, Calderon. And he gets it to go. Calderon's got his first 3 points of the game.
I know it doesn't sound like much, folks, but 1 for 7 is much, much better sounding than 0 for 7. I still might suggest that he think about easing up on the trigger.
Now here's Conley. He's got 5. Here's Randolph. No good. Smith with the defensive effort.
It shows up in the stats a little bit, but they don't tell the whole story. Last year when the Grizzlies were healthy, they were very tough defensively.
Next time, 18.
Now Conley. Into Zach Randolph. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
Another good pass, and their offensive execution has been impressive, to say the least.
The last 4 field goals have been assisted. Yeah, passing has kept the defense off balance, but to get assists, you got to make the shots.
Now here's Calderon. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominated.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense, just keep firing.
So timeout called here, but first for Memphis. For the Knicks, Iman Shumpert is checked in for Stoudemire. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Smith. And it's Pablo Prigioni in for Jose Calderon. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Kufis checked in for Gasol. Carter comes in for Tayshaun Prince. Tony Allen's checked in for Lee. And it's Nick Calathes in for Mike Conley. Here's Calathes. Kicks to Allen. Here's Randolph. The shot, no good. So New York will take it the other way.
Good glass work there. Rebounds have been a little tough to come by for them in this quarter.
Well, it looks to me like they're still finding their way out there, but it is early.
And Prigioni kicks to Smith. Passes it to Shumpert. Soft touch off the glass. Shumpert's got his first points of the night.
Boy, nice work inside. Tough to get that shot over a big defender like that.
No, that takes skill and creativity, Steve, particularly on the release to make sure he doesn't get a hand on it.
Kufis inside, covered by Smith. And again, Memphis no good. Here's Shumpert. They grab their own miss. He only passes to Hardaway. Feeds it to Shumpert. The dish to Prigioni. And Shumpert kicks to Anthony. Kufis grabs the miss. Memphis trailing here. Here's Calathes. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. He kicks to Randolph. The 15-footer, and that one's good. Randolph's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
Really did a nice job recognizing the mismatch that he had and immediately cashing in with that mid-range jumper.
Shumpert dishes to Hardaway. Some nice passing by New York here. And Anthony gets it to go.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
Here's Randolph after the made shot from Carmelo Anthony.
It was almost like he was surprised to be that wide open, yet he knocked it down.
New York's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Pass to Hardaway. 18 feet out. And Carmelo Anthony again. Anthony's got 16.
That's now 8 of 9 for him early in the first, and nothing seems to be slowing him down.
35 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Randolph. Good. It's Calathes who picks up the assist. That's 12 points for Zach Randolph.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway. Take the shot that's available.
Now here's Shumpert. Right side Hardaway. Back to Shumpert. He feeds it to Hardaway. Fires, high post, off the left rim and out. Here's Calathes. Here's Carter. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Easy call there. No question about that one. You can hear the impact from where I am.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
Well, guys, you go back to last season, and this is a team that hit just 74% of its free throws. I know they'd like to see that number go up.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Carter hits them both. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Grizzlies lead by 2. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
And they're really keying in on getting as many good shots inside the lane as possible. They're doing a nice job of not just settling for outside looks.
Yep, I agree. I mean, they're working it inside and doing it with intention and purpose.
Shumpert and Anthony are at the forward slots. Pablo Prigioni is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Dalembert in at the pivot spot manning the middle. They're the group New York will start the second with. And it's Randolph penetrating, and he gets it to go. Randolph's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Grizzlies. Knicks trail by 4. Prigioni passes to Hardaway. He dishes it to Shumpert. And Dalembert kicks to Hardaway. Anthony nowhere around. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. And that's 18 points for Carmelo Anthony. The Grizzlies shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%.
Well, there were so many whispers and rumors last year of whether or not Carmelo was going to stay in New York or not. But it seems like he dealt with the distractions and obviously had a tremendous season.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
And the Knicks making a change here. Stoudemire's checked in. Then for the Grizzlies, Tayshaun Prince is checked in for Randolph. Adams comes in for Vince Carter. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Nick Calathes. And for the Knicks, they're shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. And Carmelo's free agency might have been a distraction, but you can't blame that for the Knicks' struggles.
No, and he did the right thing refusing to talk about it. I thought he handled that fairly well, but while his free agency didn't cause their struggles, I'd say their struggles did weigh heavily in his free agency deliberation.
And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Yes, Kevin, Memphis coach Dave Yeager paid dues for years coaching in the minor leagues. But he did more than coach. He was the GM, ticket vendor, business manager, and halftime act. He said he loved the passion and spirit of that work, but there were also tough times. guys, those struggles help prepare him for where he is today.
A long road, but he's here now. Thanks, Doris. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside jumper. There's the pass to D'Alembert. And stolen by Prince. Outside Conley. Dishes to Allen. There's a screen. To the inside. It's off his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. A different look for New York. Smith comes in for Hardaway. And it's Calderon in for Pablo Prigioni. The Grizzlies also making a change. Gasol's checked in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Allen kicks to Gasol. Almost, but it rolls out.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
In the corner, Smith with it. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Memphis. Prince has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here is Conley. He's got 7. To the right side. Adams. And again, Memphis no good. Knicks trail by 4. Shumpert up top. Defended by Allen. And that one's good. Shumpert. Conley with it.
30-32.
It's Prince on the wing. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Allen outside. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Conley outside. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got 5 rebounds tonight. Stoudemire the screen. The feed to D'Alembert. And the foul on Tayshaun Prince. And it's Smith penetrating. Smith missing again.
Really high quality shot there. Just a little off with his release.
That miss right there will definitely leave him shaking his head.
Here's Conley. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Knicks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second.
You have to give credit to the Grizzlies for being right in the playoff race to the very end last season. Certainly nobody wanted to see them in the first round.
Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Gasol. They set the pick. It's taken away by Smith. Calderon dishes to Smith. And here is Allen. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Kicks it to Gasol. Takes it from 10. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Knicks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Shumpert passes to D'Alembert. New York moving the ball around. Smith outside. Stoudemire kicks to Smith. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Smith again missing.
If I'm him, I'm looking to move the ball the rest of the quarter because he cannot buy a shot.
Prince against Smith. Prince kicks to Allen. Prince dishes to Allen. Conley for 3. There's the bucket. Good. Conley's got 10.
Now they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
New York calls timeout. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Lee's checked in for Adams. J.R. Smith on the wing. Pass to Dallenberg. Rejected by Gasol. Now Conley. 10 points for him. Feeds to Prince. Conley against Calderon. Allen passes to Conley. Into Marcus Gasol. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
Knicks trail by 3. Here is Calderon. The dish to Dallenberg. Shot clock at 5. Smith outside. Wow, way off on that one.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Gasol, a screen on Smith. Conley kicks to Gasol. No good. Shumpert with some nice deep.
He has yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up. Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Outside Conley. From 12 feet out. Gasol can't get that one to fall.
You'd expect him to nail that one being that close to the hoop.
Calderon dishes to Stoudemire. Calderon passes to Smith. On the wing, Shumpert. Guarded by Prince. Back to Smith. Shot to stop the drought. Here's Dallenberg. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
It's tipped. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Shumpert. And he goes in for the dunk. Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, good one here, guys. This is going to be fun to watch. 2 evenly matched teams, both teams playing hard.
Iman Shumpert, an aggressive perimeter defender with lockdown potential. Still very foul prone early in his career, but he's got a chance to be elite defensively as he continues to grow.
Smith checked in for New York. Anthony comes in for Shumpert. Memphis also making some changes. Randolph comes in for Tayshaun Prince, and it's Carter in for Tony Allen. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Yes, guys, over that last break, I listened to Dave Yeager address his team. He thinks there are opportunities for second-chance points out there and implored them to go hard to the offensive glass for the remainder of this game. He also said that he loved their matchups in the low post and told his guys, get the ball into the post whenever they can. Guys, they're clearly hoping those changes have an effect even before this game makes it to halftime. Kevin?
Thank you, Doris. Here's Calderon, following the basket by Marc Gasol. Smith inside. He's up against Gasol. Good work defensively by Gasol. And Shumpert, fantastic athlete. Great quickness and leaping ability.
Yeah, he's rebounded very well from his ACL injury, and he's got a nice handle to go along with good passing ability. A lot of upside remaining in his game.
Now here's Calderon. Outside Anthony. Fires from deep. That's good. Anthony's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
Kevin, he's definitely making his presence felt here in the first half. He's been very effective so far.
Conley kicks to Randolph. The baseline J. And another basket for Memphis.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
And so here is New York. Calderon dishes to Carmelo. Smith with a screen on Carter. The drive by Anthony. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Anthony's got 23.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Randolph kicks to Gasol. Pass to Conley. Randolph sets a screen for Conley. 6 to shoot. And Zach Randolph again. Randolph's got 18 points.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Calderon kicks to Anthony. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Conley, the pass to Lee. He kicks to Randolph. 13 feet away. It's rebounded by New York.
You know, not only is the game neck and tight, but the rebounding battle is too. Extremely close on the board.
Yeah, both teams have really put in a terrific effort down low. He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Conley dishes to Gasol. Conley kicks to Lee. He feeds it to Randolph. Right side Randolph. And he gets the bucket. Randolph's got 20. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Calderon passes to Stoudemire. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. Rejected by Gasol. They get it back.
Next lead, 47.
15 seconds left in the first half. Conley dishes to Carter. Calderon, that's for 2. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. Knicks out front. They lead by a bucket. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Jose, I saw you speaking with Coach. How did he critique the team's performance during the first half? And what did he tell you guys to change as that second quarter progressed?
Well, it was just like kind of like no effort, like just soft, going soft to the basket, going soft to run the ball. So we just got to, let's grab that ball, attack the basket. That's all. That's what we did. We started attacking the basket. We started being a little bit more aggressive. That was all. It was good plays, but just too soft.
You certainly played with authority, Jose. Thanks for the time. Gentlemen?
Thank you, Doris. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half.
The Grizzlies have to improve their approach against Carmelo Anthony.
He has 29 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
Yeah, he's got to take his time behind the arc.
So bring it first, some of y'all come inside. We got a world premiere right here, like getting lost. So don't change the desert, turn it up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime blizzards. Waiting on the desert, and the shizzle. G's to the whistle, my ladies who be kissing. From the crib, mom, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. On the kids, try to get it. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Get an attitude. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Got the radio on them boys. I'm the best, cause I got it going on. I'm a bad boy. When I'm out, drop my own cars and wear my own clothes. I hang up tough. I'm a real boss. Big Snoop Dogg, getting so
Here's Conley. So on the 4 for Memphis. Prince is the 3 and Randolph the 4. Conley and Lee, they're the backcourt. And it's Gasol at the center position. Now here's Lee. A 2-point game. Prince outside. Beyond the arc. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Lee with the basket on the assist by Prince. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put out.
I'm looking over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of it, Clark.
Yeah, me too.
Man, this has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there. Well, Marc Gasol missed some time last season with injury, but you can see just how important he is to a team when he's gone. The Grizzlies were nowhere near as imposing when he was sidelined by injury.
Now here's Randolph. Lee outside. Shoots from the line. And the rebound goes to Dalembert. Dalembert's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And for Marc Gasol, last season a grade 2 MCL sprain. No surgery required, but he did miss 20 games while recovering, and Memphis struggled during his absence.
And last season for Marc Gasol, a bit of a downturn with his numbers.
Yeah, his rebounding fell off a bit, as did his shooting percentages. We'll see how he bounces back this season.
That free throw, no good.
J.R. Smith going from one of his best seasons in 2012-13 to one of his worst a year ago. I think his knee surgery in the offseason really got him off to a slow start. He didn't have the same bounce in his step, and he didn't find his game until late in the season.
He doesn't get the second one.
Well, you talk about Smith's knee holding him back. It does make sense. I mean, his rebounding and rate of scoring both went down, but he shot well from outside and increased his assist totals. And that speaks to him playing around his knee issue a bit.
He is feeling it. A terrific percentage from the field.
Knicks trail by 3. Now let's go to Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, gentlemen, Courtney Lee acquired by the Grizzlies last season in a trade with the Celtics. And as teammate Mike Conley has put it, Courtney was a huge, huge piece. People overlook him, but it's key that he's able to stretch the court for us. It gives Zach and Mark more space, and he can definitely lock up defensively. Kevin?
He's been a great fit as a two-way player on the perimeter, too, Doris. Thanks. And Smith shooting poorly to start last season, but his play improved as the season wore on, Steve.
Yeah, and as his knee rounded into form, I think he got more comfortable, and we saw that in how he finished the season.
Conley kicks to Lee. To the wing right side. Here's Randolph. Bank shot, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many better looks from that range.
Calderon against Lee. Calderon with it. He dishes it to Smith. Calderon with it. Conley picks him up. 4 on the shot clock. Trying to get back on track. And the Knicks miss again.
And offensively, they have yet to hit a shot. Slow start here in the second half.
Here's Prince. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
Boy, he is a strong finisher on the fast break.
Yeah, he sure is. He remains in total control, even at full speed. I love that about him.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. The Grizzlies last season acquiring Courtney Lee, Clark, in a trade with the Celtics.
You know, they were in a bit of a catch-22 type situation. They had athletic wing defenders and long-range shooters, but they didn't have a lot of players who could do both. So they got Courtney Lee, and he's played big minutes for him because he can do both.
Kufis checked in for Memphis. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
During that break, Coach Dave Yeager had some words for his team. He told them they should be dedicating themselves to hitting the offensive glass with everything they've got from now on, even if that means it takes them away from defensive transition. His other point of emphasis was that they need to be making sharp entry passes into the paint and operating their offense out of the low post. Those could prove to be crucial changes to their strategy with this game getting ready to enter the stretch drive, Kevin.
Thanks again, Doris.
And Courtney Lee acquired in exchange for Jared Bayless. You know, he started as mostly a corner three-point shooter, but he's expanded his range and now can shoot from pretty much anywhere along the arc.
With the success they've been having from the three-point line since halftime, I'll bet you that scoreboard starts to look a lot different real soon.
Of course, they have to stay hot, but if they do, I think you're right, Clark, particularly if they can convert defense into offense.
And you talk about Courtney Lee's shooting. Come on now. Excellent numbers last season from the field, the arc, and the free throw line. Arguably his best season yet overall.
Grizzlies have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. Free throw good, Lee.
Just a fantastic game for Lee. He's got 11 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of three-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
And both free throws good for Lee.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Calderon passes to Carmelo. That falls. Nice speed this time from Jose Calderon. Calderon's got 3 assists tonight. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Now the pass to Prince. Randolph, a screen on Anthony. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, last season saw the completion of the $1 billion renovation of this arena. Incredible place, palace really. And, you know, the new CBA makes it harder to spend big money on players, so the Knicks appear to be spending big on amenities.
He misses the free throw.
And, you know, you mentioned those renovations. You look up and see those 2 walkways 10 stories above the court and with built-in seating. Boy, that's impressive.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Iman Shumpert's checked in for Stoudemire. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for J.R. Smith. And it's Pablo Prigioni in for Jose Calderon. With the Knicks, and we mentioned the walkways, but there's also the huge new scoreboard. And, Steve, the expansive new 7th Avenue entryway.
Yeah, a couple of 600-square-foot video screens on the ceiling. As time goes on, NBA arenas just continue to get more and more lavish. The Mecca is more than keeping up with that trend.
And, Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These 2 teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
Here's Prigioni. This is to Hardaway. Now the feed to Prigioni. Outside jumper. Shot clock at 6. Hardaway for 3. The shot is off. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Here's Calathes. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Koufos. The Knicks pull it in. Shumpert dishes to Prigioni. Hardaway kicks to Anthony. And Anthony gets double teamed. Outside Shumpert. Passes it to Hardaway. Dalembert dishes to Hardaway. 16 feet away. Another shot, and there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So he'll head to the free throw line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Boy, the points they've produced off their play in the post have been so valuable for them in this game, guys. I mean, it's been a huge part of what they're doing.
And one other thing I would add is the mid-range game has been really impressive. I mean, they're showing great touch on some of those 15, 17-footers.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Adams checked in. Dalembert, 2 free throws.
Samuel Dalembert, a 6'11" shot blocker and rebounder. His numbers are solid, but he seems to have a way of wearing out his welcome with coaches. You notice he's played for 5 teams in the last 5 seasons.
And last season, Dalembert, a bit of a stopgap for Dallas. He faced his share of critiques from Coach Carlisle regarding conditioning Clark and Fultz.
In addition to that, somewhat turnover prone too, Kevin. He can pick up careless fouls as well, but when you're an athletic 6'11" and can make free throws and finish around the basket, you'll always have a home in the NBA.
The free throw drops for Koufos. Well, Steve, right from the start last season, some upheaval for the New York Knicks with a front office shakeup.
Yeah, surprising move when you consider that the team was coming off a 54-win season in 2013 and the team's first second-round appearance in over a decade.
And he makes the first but misses the second.
And for the Knicks coaching staff last season, you think about it, guys, it had to be tough. The GM who hired you no longer with the organization. And ownership basically saying championship or bust. A lot of different pressure coming from different sources in the Knicks situation.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 32. Prince with the defensive effort.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Here's Calathes. Kicks to Adams. Allen inside. Guarded by Shumpert. It's blocked. And here is Anthony. And Prigioni kicks to Anthony. Anthony drawing the double team.
And with a new front office again this season, the Zen Master, Phil Jackson at the helm, new coaching staff. We'll see if the Knicks can create a stable foundation moving forward.
You think about the Grizzlies, and one thing that jumps out at you is their physicality. I mean, that's a team that loves contact and has no problem being physical.
The first free throw is good. For the Grizzlies, given how much Memphis loves their football, the physicality of the Grizz fits right in.
Yeah, the fans really appreciate it, and it's effective against every team in the league, particularly because the NBA has gotten much smaller and faster. So the Grizzlies are playing sort of a different style, and it's been very effective for them.
Smith checked in for Dalembert. Both free throws good from Anthony.
You know, the Grizzlies are the kind of team that perhaps fans around the league can overlook or undervalue or even forget about at times, but they're always going to be there because they're tough, they're physical, and they're talented.
Now here's Prince. He has 5. Adams' shot is good.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Here's Prigioni. Feeds it to Hardaway. And Prigioni kicks to Anthony. The dish to Hardaway. Prigioni passes to Smith. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession.
5 seconds for the shot clock. 5.
Off the inbound. New York's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Prigioni. On the wing, Shumpert. Tries again. Here's Smith. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Smith's got the lead up to 2 now for the Knicks. The Grizzlies have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Well, guys, as you were talking about, Memphis not a big budget franchise or one with a history that runs so deep that often fans overlook them.
That may be true, but it's given the Grizzlies a very underdog attitude that I think the franchise and the team and the fans have embraced.
Calathes, no luck. New York's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Adams outside. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And it's going to go on Iman Shumpert. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys. They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration. You know, New York had trouble with teams out west, as can be expected. Everybody did. Only took 11 of their 30 matchups, and it certainly hurt them in the standings. 11 and 19 against the West.
Vince Carter, he's checked in for Tony Allen.
And with the Knicks and the West, they had some tough games that could have gone either way, but it never worked out for them.
Hardaway dishes to Prigioni. Pass to Shumpert. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Just thinking again about the Knicks against the West. All those games that could have gone either way. That's just how it is at times in the NBA.
Exactly. All the little things add up. And at the end, I bet last year's Knicks team wishes they were able to redo or take a mulligan on some of their tough matchups against the West.
The first one falls. Well, Knicks ownership guys frustrated last season that Iman Shumpert didn't participate in the Summer League. And, Steve, they were hoping he'd test out for some minutes at the point guard position.
Yeah, that's right, Kevin. And we heard his name arise all season long in trade rumors.
And both free throws good from Iman Shumpert.
And for Shumpert, his shooting numbers were down last season. He'd shot over 40% from long range in year 2, but was down to 33% last season. That can happen sometime in the course of a career. Still good from the corners with Shumpert, but perhaps he shot too many from above the arc.
Now, tough call there on that illegal screen.
He didn't look set to me, Steve. I thought that was a good call.
And so here is New York, 3-point lead. He kicks it to Smith. He feeds it to Prigioni. New York moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Shumpert. He dishes it to Carmelo. Finds the open look, and it's on target. Anthony's got 36.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
Now here is Carter. Adams outside. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Adams has got 6 in the quarter.
And guys, for Shumpert, where he's got to improve is finishing around the rim. With his size and athleticism, I think he could be better scoring in the paint.
Adams against Hardaway. Fires the 3. That's good. Hardaway's got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Here's Calathes. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Spark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s game pretty different from his father's. Tim Sr., of course, famed for his UTEP two-step, otherwise known as the killer crossover, and Jr. is a different game.
He is a different game, but he's going to have an effective and long career. Senior was also only a 6-foot point guard. Junior is a 6'6" shooting guard. And while he does have some handles, Junior I'm speaking of, he's more of a long-range bombardier thus far, and also I think has the potential to be pretty good defensively going forward.
Marc Gasol's checked in for the Grizzlies. And Anthony drops them both.
You know, growing up, Tim Hardaway Jr. was really pushed hard by his dad. They would get into arguments about the game, and Tim Jr. said it almost pushed him away from basketball entirely. But in the end, Dad decided for the sake of their relationship to just give his son the space to figure it out on his own, and of course, it's worked beautiful.
And one thing you can certainly see that Tim Hardaway Jr. got in his DNA from his dad is his competitive spirit. I mean, he loves competition. Asked if he hoped to be like his dad, Jr. said, I want to be better than him. I've heard that from my sons, too.
And that one falls for Marcus Hall. Amari Stoudemire is checked in for New York. And Memphis also making a switch. Lee's checked in for Adams. He's off on the second.
Boy, their struggles at the line this half really starting to haunt them. You just cannot afford to miss free throws. It's like skipping breakfast. At some point in time, it's going to come back to hurt you.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
Checked in for Shumpert. Mike Conley's checked in for Memphis.
Shooting one.
Free throw good, Prigioni.
Well, the Argentinian, Pablo Prigioni, now 37 years of age, but I really like the way he competes defensively. Also a very good rebounder for a point guard.
Now here is Conley. 10 points for him. Here's Gasol. And another miss by Memphis.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, one or two more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Stoudemire kicks to Prigioni. Here's Anthony. Cashes in for a double-digit lead. Anthony's got 40 points.
He is really putting his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Conley, the pass to Carter. Back to Conley. Carter outside. Outside Conley. From 13, and he gets it to go. Conley's got 12 points in the game.
The mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
Smith for three. And yes, sir, that one drops. And the Knicks lead by 12.
He's found the rhythm here in the third quarter, Kevin. And his confidence is palpable. You can feel it. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be falling.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Knicks lead by 12. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. The Knicks leading by 12. Calderon at the 1. Hardaway Jr. at the 2. Stoudemire out there with Smith. And it's D'Alembert in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
Here's Conley. Jose Calderon making his last shot. And the shot is good. 24 points for Zach Randolph.
Kevin, he's been a bright spot in what's otherwise been a little bit of a struggle for this team.
Conley against Calderon. Outside Hardaway. Now the pass to D'Alembert. Shot clock at 6. Goes up the baseline, and again it's New York.
You know, with the expectations low for him, he can provide a nice lift when he does put the ball in the basket.
Calderon against Conley. Dishes it to Randolph. And D'Alembert pulls it down.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Now here's Stoudemire. Hardaway is screen on Randolph. The drive by Smith, stolen by Conley. And now Conley running the floor all by himself. That is good.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
The Knicks leading by 12. Now Calderon. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Smith outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Stoudemire. Goes up on the wing. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Carter dishes to Conley. Gasol kicks to Lee. Memphis moving it around. Randolph passes to Carter. Outside Conley. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And a wide open look for Lee. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Lee's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Grizzlies. New York calls timeout.
Mike Conley, a lightning-quick lefty, has never been an all-star, but certainly in the conversation as a two-way player who's been a cornerstone for the Memphis Grizzlies.
And New York making a change here. Shumpert's checked in, and the Grizzlies also with the sub. Allen's checked in. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hi, guys. Over that break, I was able to catch the message Derek Fisher was giving to his team. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
And as always, Doris, thank you. And for Conley, drafted 4th overall after one season at Ohio State. He's gotten better and better, Clark, with each passing season in the NBA.
And that's testament to his work ethic and his approach to getting better. Last season was his best yet up to scoring while maintaining his efficiency. And I think he continues to have much better basketball ahead of him.
And it's Gasol with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Outside Conley. Gasol against Shumpert. Allen kicks to Gasol. And J.R. Smith picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Well, dealing with travel, one of the challenges you face as an NBA player. It's amazing just how much easier it's gotten, Clark. I know you and I both played in an era early on where there was commercial travel. Now everybody charters and flies out immediately after a game. You've got leg room, you've got catered meals, so you get more sleep, you get more rest. I think it's had a huge impact on the way NBA teams do business and just the quality of play in general.
Here's Calderon after Memphis gets the 3. The feed to Shumpert. Stoudemire outside. Pass to Smith. Shoots a fader. Can't hit. Good D by Lee. You know, Clark, those charter flights for NBA players are pretty cushy.
Yeah, you take a plane designed for 126 seats and put in 54. That creates a luxurious plane ride, man.
Conley kicks to Allen, trying his luck deep. Allen with another miss.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Now, here's Dallenberg. Lays it up and banks it in. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Outside Conley from 13. That's good. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that is clutch shooting, making the most of his opportunities here in the fourth.
Here's Calderon. That's blocked. And the Grizzlies with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. And it's Conley penetrating. Impressive shot there, making it on the move. And now just a 4-point Knicks lead. Calderon kicks to Smith. Passes to Shumpert. Feeds it to Stoudemire. Takes the 13-footer, and there's Shumpert. That's good on the assist by Stoudemire. That's 12 points for Iman Shumpert. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Outside Conley. Stoudemire against Randolph. And another basket for Memphis.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
Now, here's Calderon. Into Stoudemire. Gasol with the rebound. Gasol's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside Conley. Kicks it to Randolph. Takes the 13-footer. Count the basket and the foul. Samuel Gallenberg picks one up.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
Carmelo Anthony is checked in for New York. And Memphis also making a switch. Tayshaun Prince is checked in for Lee. Free throw good, Randolph.
Zach Randolph is a terrific rebounder and scorer. In his prime, you could just mark up 20 points and 12 rebounds a night, every night. He's a little bit on the downside now, but still a player you've got a game plan for.
For Memphis, they've gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth, 8 of 12. Conley kicks to Randolph. Left side Randolph on the money from 12 feet away. Randolph's got 11 points here in just the second half. New York trailing. Calderon dishes to Stoudemire. Back to Calderon. Gallenberg against Gasol. Got a piece of it. Gasol with the steal. Here's Conley, and it's Memphis with another.
How about raising his game here in the fourth quarter? Missing just one of his 5 attempts so far.
New York's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Calderon kicks to Shumpert. There's the dish to Dallenberg. 5 to shoot. Pass to Calderon. Can they get it? And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Oh, boy, he is just cold as ice. I don't think he's going to be the one to help them cut into the lead.
Conley kicks to Allen. He feeds it to Randolph. He dishes it to Gasol. The pass to Conley. Randolph sets a screen for Conley. Anthony against Randolph. Gasol. Good work defensively by Stoudemire.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
And Shumpert slams it in.
Boy, he is a strong finisher on the fast break.
Yeah, he sure is. He remains in total control, even at full speed. I love that about him.
Now here's Conley. He kicks it to Allen. Here's Gasol. The turnaround jumper. Count it. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
He's had an off game thus far, but his team has been able to pick up the slack and find a way to get it done here.
Got a piece of it. Gasol with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. And Allen slams it in.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that can decide a game.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it does decide this game, Clark. That's a huge swing there.
Now here's Shumpert. Stolen by Allen. Prince against Shumpert. Prince, the pass to Gasol. Allen dishes to Conley. At the elbow, it's Gasol. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Now it's a 7-point Memphis lead.
Yeah, the defense just couldn't get a hand in his face. Couldn't challenge the shot.
Yeah, made his height advantage count that time.
And Shumpert kicks to Dallenberg. Shot is off. Good work defensively by Gasol. And it's Conley penetrating into Zach Randolph. It's rebounded by New York. Stoudemire's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Shumpert in the corner. Dishes it to Stoudemire. Dallenberg. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
A nice, accurate pass right into the middle.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Outside Conley. The feed now to Randolph. And he gets it to go. Randolph's got 33 points.
All the buckets he's poured in today have put them in a terrific position heading into the stretch.
New York calls timeout. They're behind by 7. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter of this one. J.R. Smith's checked in for Shumpert. And here's Anthony from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Allen's got his third rebound tonight. Pass to Conley. Gasol, a screen on Smith. Conley dishes to Gasol. It's Allen on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets the bucket. And now a 9-point Grizzly lead.
Good, strong move and not much defense there.
New York, they're working against the clock now. Calderon passes to Carmelo. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake.
Thus far in the game for Dallenberg, he's got 15 rebounds and 1 steal.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 8. Lee's checked in for Tony Allen. Dallenberg, 2 free throws. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Conley. Passes it to Randall. Stoudemire grabs the board. New York's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Smith, no luck. Memphis has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Conley sets a screen for Randolph. Prince kicks to Randolph. To the paint. It's stolen by Dallenberg.
Yeah, no way you can come back from this deficit.
Just not enough time left on the clock.
Seems like he's gotten every single rebound today.
Glass eating at its finest. I mean, you're not going to see a guy with 20-plus boards too often. That's an impressive number.
So it's Memphis picking up the win. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
So, gentlemen, I'm here with Marc Gasol. And, Mark, how would you break down this game in terms of the team's performance and ability to come away with this win?
Just good all-around night. We believe that at the end of the fourth quarter, I think we did a good job of, staying in the game. We just believe. On to the next one.
Thank you so much. Back to you guys at the table.
Thank you, Doris, for that. And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time as we present our Jordan Player of the Game, Michael Conley.
sponsored by Sprite. It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal on 2K Sports, and the NBA season is about to begin. In this game, we'll see the Oklahoma City Thunder against the Los Angeles Clippers. For Los Angeles, there's been a lot of discussion about them in the offseason, and even though today won't count in the standings, still such an exciting day in the NBA, watching the teams take the court for the first time. You know, Shaq, we got it pretty good. It's a wonderful country. We're getting paid to watch these games. But let me pose this question. Who would you pay your good money to watch?
That's easy, Ernie. The Splash Brothers. There's something special about great shooting. These guys, their form, their ability when they shoot, and the sound that it makes when it goes through the net. It sounds like this. Yakum. Yakum.
How do you spell?
Yakum. Yeah, Y-A-K-K-E-M. Yakum.
Wow, I learn something new every day, even from Dr. O'Neal. Let's go to Kevin Harlan.
Let's meet your Oklahoma City Thunder starting lineup. At center, 6'10" from Clinton Jails High School in Beaumont, Texas. Number 5, Kendrick Perkins. Starting at point. At 6'3", number 15, Reggie Jackson. At forward, 6'10" from the Congo, number 9, Serge Ibaka. And at guard, 6'3" from UCLA, number 0, Russell Westbrook. At forward, 6'9" from Texas, number 35, Kevin Durant. Scott Brooks is your head coach.
We have the Clippers as the road team for today's Western Conference matchup. It's getting noisy here in Oklahoma City. We're at the peak, the Chesapeake Energy Arena, home of the Thunder. And get ready for another dose of NBA basketball here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. I'm Kevin Harlan. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. CP3 at point. Oh!
Look out!
Wow. Just floating to the rim on that slam.
Boy, when he gets up and stays up.
Boy, smooth and graceful. How about the hang time? That's impressive.
Perkins. Here's Ibaka. Comes up empty down low. And the Clippers have possession. Paul kicks to Redick. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. Well, suffice it to say, Clark, some big changes for the Clippers going into last season.
Well, the unusual step of trading for head coach Doc Rivers and another trade bringing in Jared Dudley and J.J. Redick, which added spacing to their offensive attack.
Now here's Jackson. Perkins with the screen for Jackson. Perkins, the pass to Jackson. Inside, here's Westbrook. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Well, some weak defensive coverage there, and I'm pretty sure they didn't plan on starting this game out like that, giving such easy access to the rim.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Yeah, so close to picking that pass off, guys.
At least he got a hand on it. He did what he needed to do to make sure it didn't hit the target.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Paul dishes to Barnes. Pass to Griffin. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Durant with it. Westbrook with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Back to Durant. The three. Ibaka. It's good on the putback. Ibaka's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, nice tip in to salvage the points from the missed shot and made it work.
It did, yeah. And those second chance points, Clark, they do add up.
Yes, sir.
They sure do. That's why boxing out is so important. Defensively, you can't just let a guy get to the rim and not put a body on him.
Now here's Barnes. Following the miss by Griffin. Picked by Griffin. Barnes kicks to Jordan. Stolen by Durant. Jackson against Barnes. And the pass to Westbrook. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Clippers. All up top. He's covered by Westbrook. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
Thunder ball. 14 seconds.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Jackson passes to Westbrook. Dishes it to Durant. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 3 rebounds now in this one. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to speak with head coach Doc Rivers. We talked about their strategy on how to contain Russell Westbrook, and he told me that Russell's at his best in the open floor. To counteract that, they'll try to make sure they get back on defense in a hurry and limit his chances to get out in transition and start setting up his teammates or throwing down dunks. Neither is a good option for them.
And thank you, Doris.
Well, I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
Now here's Paul. Griffin a screen on Westbrook. And it's Paul penetrating. Just 5 to shoot. Over to the wing. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Los Angeles with another miss. Inside, here's Jackson. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out in the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
Here's Redick, following the score by Oklahoma City. Tries to snap the cold streak, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Griffin's got his second bucket tonight.
It's going to be tough for the defense today. If he's got his A-game rolling here tonight, we'll see.
You know, for a player whose star shines as brightly as Blake Griffin, Steve, it seems there are a lot of naysayers regarding his game, although I think you and I would agree he expanded his game, certainly this past year.
Well, I can tell you this. I am not one of those naysayers because I think Blake Griffin was the 3rd best player in the NBA last year. The offensive expansion to his game, the post game, the passing, the ball handling in transition. I mean, he is an amazing player, and has gotten better and better every year.
Here is Durant, following the basket by Blake Griffin. Perkins dishes to Durant. No good with the triple.
A poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Jordan sets the pick for Paul. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And the dunk by Jordan.
I'm not sure how I like this one. He used the rim to get some true hang time there.
No, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Okay, I'll buy that. I'll buy that for now.
And the Thunder with the possession here. After the basket by Los Angeles. Offensive rebound. No good from Perkins. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Now here's Redick, guarded by Jackson. Ball against Westbrook. Ball outside. And he banks in the layup. Paul's got his first points of the game. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Westbrook. Durant for three. Good on the shot. Durant's got 5.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
When you face the Oklahoma City Thunder, one of the things defensively that you have to prioritize is keeping them out of transition. This team is long and athletic, and if they get out in the open court, you're in big trouble.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. They trail by 1. Griffin a screen on Westbrook. Paul with the ball. It's Ibaka picking him up. Paul kicks to Griffin. Paul against Westbrook. The feed to Redick. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from 11. Again, Los Angeles. And the Thunder in the half court, more of a jump shooting team.
And sometimes that can be a backhanded compliment. I mean, you look at their roster, Durant, Westbrook, Ibaka, even Reggie Jackson, you know, all pretty good from mid-range. So they spread you out, and then, of course, Durant's jump shot is pretty much unguardable.
And that one's good. Durant.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Paul kicks to Redick. Back to Paul. He dishes it to Griffin. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And he's able to get it back. Redick with the bucket.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Now here's Westbrook. Durant sets a screen for Westbrook. Kicks it to Durant. Outside Jackson. From outside the arc. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Jackson's got 5 now.
Third 3 in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
Westbrook against Paul. Over in the corner, Barnes. Back to Paul. He lobs it up. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Ibaka. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Westbrook leading the charge.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist number. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Now here's Paul. Jordan sets the pick for Paul. Nobody near Barnes. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Durant with a screen on Paul. Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Paul. Back to Westbrook. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Russell Westbrook, one of the best success stories when it comes to converting a scoring guard to playing the point. It's his overall talent that's made him successful. His will, his competitiveness, and his incredible athleticism.
And the Thunder with some changes. Adams, he's checked in for Perkins. Collison comes in for Serge Ibaka. And Anthony Morrow subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Here's Farmar. Davis with a screen on Westbrook. Crawford, no one around him. Here's Westbrook. Collison with the screen for Westbrook. He feeds it to Collison. Down low. It's stolen by Davis. Dudley against Durant. And Dudley kicks to Farmar. Davis sets a screen. Farmar passes to Davis. No good. Great D that time from Collison.
And Westbrook is a phenomenal rebounder and scorer at the point guard position. He gets steals. He really is one of the stat sheet stuffer supreme guys in the league.
Now here's Westbrook. That 3 off the mark. Now Farmar. Right side Davis. Pass to Farmar. Back to Davis. 6 to shoot. Crawford against Westbrook. Crawford, no luck. And Westbrook every season among the league leaders, Steve, in assists, but also, unfortunately, in turnovers.
Well, with his scoring burden, that's to be expected. It's definitely an area he can continue to improve.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Farmar kicks to Dudley. 1:35 left to play here in the first. And the Clippers miss again.
And that's a shot he had to take.
For sure, it was a good decision, just poor execution.
Durant dishes to Westbrook. To the paint. They swipe it. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Here's Farmar. He's covered by Westbrook. Clock at 6. Farmar passes to Crawford. Tries to snap the cold streak. Here's Hawes. Makes it off the glass.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Collison with the screen for Westbrook. This one for 3. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Crawford missing again.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. No good from Durant.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Davis sets a screen. In the corner, it's Crawford. All sorts of time. Nice jump shot. Good. Crawford's got his first points of the game.
Boy, beautiful assist. That's a couple of teammates clearly on the same page.
For 3, Durant, and the Thunder another 3. And that does it for the first quarter. Thunder out in front, up 9. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And welcome back. It's been all one-sided so far through the first quarter as our second quarter gets underway. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Boy, a ton of threes in that first quarter. This team really lighting it up, guys.
Yeah, it's been an onslaught from downtown.
The Thunder leading by 9.
Well, this last season was the Clippers' 30th in Los Angeles, and for a team that's long played in the Lakers' shadow, for the second season in a row, the Clippers were the best team in L.A.
Nick Collison out there with Jones. There's Jeremy Lamb, and then there's Steven Adams, and it's Jackson in at the point. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And for the Clippers, in their 30 years in L.A., folks, only 6 times have they finished the regular season with a better winning percentage than the Lakers. Man, it's been domination by the Lakers out there in L.A. land. So Clipper fans are hoping that this is a sign of things to come going forward for their team, the Clippers.
Griffin's checked in for Glenn Davis. No good on the second free throw. And guys, for the Clippers, acquiring coach Doc Rivers from the Celtics in exchange for a draft pick. In Boston, he'd been the second longest tenured coach in the league after Greg Popovich.
You know, but rather than rebuild, I think he wanted to go for another ring in L.A. He's got a lot of authority, final say on personnel decisions. So Doc has really put his stamp on this team.
Now here's Griffin after Jeremy Lamb's miss, and he gets it to go. 8 points for Blake Griffin. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Outside Jackson. Left side Jackson. There's the dish to Lamb. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from 12. Drained for 2 points. And the Thunder lead by 8.
You know, role players can make big differences in games, and he's showing he can get it done out there.
It's Crawford with the drive. Oh, that's blocked. And a chance here to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Well, the Clippers' backcourt of Chris Paul and J.J. Redick, a great combo. But the two were bitter rivals playing in the ACC, even exchanging blows back in 2004. Redick said, "I knew he didn't like me, and I didn't like him either." Paul said it was their competitive natures that led them to clash. But guys, as teammates, they become good friends.
Yeah, sometimes the players you hate to face make the best teammates. Thanks, Doris. That shot's good from Hawes.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Now here's Lamb. Left side Jackson. Left side Jackson. Farmar grabs the board.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for the Thunder. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jordan, he's checked in for Hawes. Barnes comes in for Jared Dudley. J.J. Redick's checked in for Jamal Crawford. And Paul's subbed in for Jordan Farmar. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And Ibaka kicks to Jackson. Clock at 6. Ibaka dishes to Jones. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Clippers trail by 8. Paul goes in. That drops. Paul's got his second bucket tonight.
You know, guys, I would call that methodical but explosive. You know, he waits for the opportunity and then boom, right to the rack.
You know, it's interesting. Chris Paul possessing great quickness, and yet his natural inclination is not to push the pace. He tends to prefer to operate in the half court, running the pick and roll.
Now here's Lamb. Back to Jackson. Right side Jackson. Beyond the arc. No good from Lamb. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. You talk about Paul's preference to play in the half court. Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan Clark tend to flourish in the open floor.
And to me, Kevin, it's really about finding that balance, the right balance. But a good sign for the Clippers has been Blake's development as a half-court offensive weapon. He's shooting it better facing the basket. He's shooting it better with his back to the basket. And he's making his free throws at a higher rate. So that lends itself to being a little more effective in the half court.
Good observation. Here's Lamb and Jordan with the block. And Redick kicks to Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's now only a 1-point Oklahoma City lead.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Taking advantage of the defense, really pounding it down low.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a switch here. Perkins is checked in. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
During that break, Coach Rivers had some words for his team. Their transition offense has to be a focal point, he told them. Points on the break are going to be crucial for the rest of this game. He also said he wants them going hard to the boards at both ends of the floor, not just the defensive backboards. Guys, they're clearly hoping those changes have an effect even before this game makes it to halftime. Kevin?
Thanks a lot, Doris.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Clippers trail by 3. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Now here's Jackson. He has 7. Lamb passes to Jackson. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Ibaka with the ball. And Griffin picks him up defensively. Lamb trains it from beyond the arc. Lamb's got 7 now in this quarter.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, you look at Jeremy Lamb, physically 6'5", almost a 7-foot wingspan. Jumps well. He's got all the tools to be special at both ends of the floor.
Clippers trail by 4. And here is Paul. He's got 6. Feeds it to Griffin. Now here's Redick. Defense right on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Paul goes in. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Paul's got 8 points.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
Ibaka sets the pick for Jackson. He kicks it to Lamb. Misses off the right iron.
They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though.
Griffin a screen on Jones. Here's Barnes. That ties it up.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 7. Out left to the wing. Now here's Lamb. Jackson dishes to Lamb. It's good. The assist has come from Jackson. Jackson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
They're in the position they're in right now thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Now here's Griffin. He's got 8. Jackson with it. To the left wing. From past the arc. And the Thunder another 3. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Boy, their frenetic defense has really been impressive, putting a lot of pressure on ball handlers and turning them over.
You know, adding on to that, they've done a great job of challenging and changing shots in this first half, and they've gotten some blocks as well.
Now here's Jackson. 10 points for him. Jones kicks to Perkins. Pass to Jackson. Right side Jackson. Pulls up from the corner, and there's another one for the Thunder.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Pass to Barnes. Griffin sets the screen for Barnes. The pass to Griffin. Redick is in the corner. No good, unable to end this run.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
For the Thunder, Kevin Durant's checked in for Perry Jones. Morrow comes in for Lamb, and Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Jackson. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Davis is checked in for Blake Griffin. The Thunder leading by 8. Outside Westbrook. Ibaka with the screen on Paul. Tries to keep it alive. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Outside Durant. His three-pointers off the mark. Clippers trail by 8. Davis setting the pick for Paul. Redick is in the corner. A three-pointer, no good. Thunder have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. The Thunder, and especially Kevin Durant, seem to be on the clock for when are they going to win a title. But they still haven't closed the deal yet.
And, Kevin, there's no guarantee that you'll win a title. Even if you are a really good team with star players, it just doesn't always automatically happen. I mean, that's not a given, even though they're chipping away at it and they've made some great progress over the last 4 or 5 years. Those things are hard to get.
Now here's Durant following the shot by Chris Paul. Durant kicks to Morrow. Left side, Ibaka. And he gets the bucket. Ibaka's got the lead up to 10 now for Oklahoma City.
And to your point about the Thunder, I'm not sure if they're missing anything roster-wise. Up and down, there are very few holes for this team.
Jordan with a screen on Westbrook. Westbrook against Paul. And Redick kicks to Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Shot to stop the run. And it's J.J. Redick with a 3. Redick's got 6 here in this quarter.
And, you know, going back to what you said about the Thunder, they have the stars and the depth, but maybe adding a few more veterans here and there that help them stay tougher in close games. I think that's the one area they're looking to improve in, more veteran leadership and toughness.
Here's Westbrook. Clippers able to drain the 3. Steps back and fires. It's a big high bounce and goes in. Westbrook's got 11 points.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Throws it up high. It's tipped and stolen by Perkins. Here is Durant. He's got 11. No good. Shoots from the elbow. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist from Redick.
The offense really coming around here in the second.
Up above 50% shooting now for the game, guys, and they'll definitely take that. It's defense where they need to key in.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Adams, he's checked in for Kendrick Perkins. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Spencer Hawes is checked in for Jordan. Dudley comes in for Barnes. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. And it's Farmar in for Chris Paul. Outside Westbrook. Dishes to Durant. Morrow kicks to Durant. Outside Westbrook. This one for 3. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Clippers trail by 10.
Definitely a 2-for-1 situation here, guys.
Yeah, the wise move would be to find themselves a quick shot right away.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. They set the pick. There's Crawford with the 3. Crawford with another miss. The Thunder leading by 10. Stolen by Dudley. Crawford against Westbrook. Crawford, no one around him. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while. Crawford's got his 2nd basket. Now Durant. He's got 11. Left side Durant. The Thunder with another miss.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
And so that's the end of the first half. Thunder lead by 8. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, I'm here with Russell Westbrook. And Russell, how confident are you that regardless of what defender you see in front of you, you can get what you want?
Very confident. I have a lot of confidence in myself. I put a lot of work in the summertime, but I'm very confident.
Russell, thank you so much. Kevin, hard work pays off.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. right, the second half beginning in just a moment.
Well, Westbrook has been great. He's got 14 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or two.
The Thunder leading by 8. And the Clippers looking at who they've got. Blake Griffin down low and DeAndre Jordan. CP3 at point with Redick there in the backcourt. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. Now here's Durant. The feed now to Westbrook. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. Here's Westbrook. He dishes it to Durant. Again, Durant missing.
Well, I liked what I saw from Blake Griffin, showing more assertiveness offensively, especially when Chris Paul was missing time with the separated shoulders. Blake averaged over 24 points a game last year. That was a career high.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, over to you.
Gentlemen, it's interesting that Jamal Crawford has always embraced his sixth-man role. He said, quote, nobody wants to come off the bench, but if you're really about winning and sacrifice, then you have to do it. When you bring one of your top scorers off the bench, it gives your team balance. I like that when I check in the game, the other players start getting nervous, and there's no doubting they do, guys.
He can get his shot anytime. Thank you, Doris. Now here's Jordan after the miss from Serge Ibaka. Redick passes to Paul, and he connects with the jumper. Paul's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Clippers.
And Griffin showing more and more comfort with his jump shot. Doc Rivers wants him facing up to exploit his ball handling and quickness. And tell you what, when he's making that outside shot, he becomes basically unguardable.
He's their go-to guy, and when he shoots the ball like he has today, that's what the scoreboard usually looks like.
Paul outside. Jordan sets the pick for Paul. Kicks it to Jordan. He feeds it to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Paul goes in. Goes back up. And Griffin with the layup. Griffin's got 10 points.
You know, normally when you dominate on the glass, it really shows up on the scoreboard, but not so much here today.
You're right, Steve. Typically, it is a good barometer that indicates who's winning, but not so.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 12. Pass to Westbrook. From 12 feet out. Again, Oklahoma City. And for Griffin last season, over 70%. Clark from the free throw line for the first time in his career.
Love seeing that kind of improvement. It points out how diligently he worked to refine and improve that free throw shoot.
Here's Griffin following the basket by Russell Westbrook. That's good. And that's 12 points for Blake Griffin.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
Now here's Jackson. Westbrook with a screen for Jackson. Now the dish to Westbrook. With the floater, that's good. Westbrook's got 6 in the quarter.
And he's made the most of his chances, hasn't he? He really needs to continue to work for those good looks.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And as with any timeout at this part of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back out of the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical. It's been fast. It's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
And the Clippers have possession. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. That one off the back iron and out.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Scott Brooks was discussing with his players. The strategy included running the offense through Russell Westbrook. Coach would like to see him utilized in the offense as much as possible. We can expect to see them going to him constantly. There's still plenty of basketball left to play, and as we watch how these adjustments play out, Kev, it'll be interesting.
And as always, Doris, thank you.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
You know, the NBA is a talent league, and it's hard to win in the NBA without superstar talent. And the Thunder are fortunate to have two superstars in Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook. Those two give them a chance to win no matter who they're facing up against or where they're playing.
Clippers trail by 10. Ball outside. Into Jordan. And stolen by Perkins. And Westbrook, here we go. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. A different look for Oklahoma City. Allison comes in for Kendrick Perkins. And Jones subbed in for Serge Ibaka. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Second three-pointer of the half, fourth overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Griffin a screen on Westbrook. Paul dishes to Griffin. Right at the free throw line. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 14 points for Blake Griffin. The Thunder leading by 11. And Westbrook, here we go. The rejection by Paul. Redick with it. Jackson on him. Now Redick. 10 points for him. Jordan with a screen on Westbrook. 5 to shoot. Paul with the 3. Here's Jordan. Good D by Jones.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
Russell Westbrook, maybe the most athletic and explosive point guard ever to play in the NBA. As some people would say, what about you?
Well, you know, it's hard to say ever. But Russell Westbrook clearly plays with the kind of ferocity that I've not seen at the point guard position. The only guy that comes to mind is probably Derrick Rose prior to his injuries. I think Westbrook's aggression, powering through contact, probably gives him the edge. I mean, he plays almost angry.
A lot of torque.
Yeah, a lot of torque. And I mean, it's something to behold. I've not quite seen a guy at the point guard spot bring that kind of athleticism and speed and tenacity to the position.
Well, I like how you mentioned Rose because I would agree, and that's a great way to kind of figure out where he is when Rose is healthy.
Yeah, exactly.
The pre-injured Rose was...
He was right in that same category.
You got it. That shot by Griffin, no good. The Thunder leading by 13. From about 16, Barnes grabs the miss.
Well-contested shot there.
And that's the key defensively. You got to make them work for it, challenge every shot.
And Russell Westbrook, maybe the most explosive first step in the league. I mean, he doesn't just get an angle on his defender. He leaves them completely behind with a free run to launch all those shots around the rim.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
The other thing they're doing, guys, is forcing turnovers and then creating points offensively as a result.
Here's Redick following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, Westbrook, once he blows by that first defender, he is absolutely fearless attacking the help defense. High-flying power dunks, finishes with both hands. He's a bad, bad man.
Well, when you think of the great playmakers in league history, John Stockton per game averaged double-digit dimes. Think of this, for his career, 15,806 career assists. A record you knew right off would stand for a very long time.
And he wasn't really a flashy passer like a lot of the great playmakers you think of, but just always in control. Kind of an old school game, but one that was tremendously successful over the course of his almost 2 decades with the Utah Jazz.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Spencer Hawes is checked in for Jordan. And it's Crawford in for J.J. Redick. Both free throws good from Westbrook.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Here is Hawes. Crawford left side. Shot's good. Crawford's got 6.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
The Thunder leading by 15. Right side, Westbrook. Westbrook double team. And here now the Thunder. Jones kicks to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Well, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Well, Kevin Durant certainly had one of the most memorable nights in the NBA last season, Steve. Dropping the 54 points on national TV. He really looked unstoppable in that game in particular.
Yeah, that was against the Warriors back in January. That was a career high for him. And, you know, Golden State tried every trick in the book, and they have good defenders on the wing, but didn't seem like anything they tried worked that night.
That's good from Durant.
And with Durant and his 54-point explosion, I mean, you really get to see just how unstoppable he can be when he's hitting like that. I mean, nobody can guard it.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Adams checked in, and then for Los Angeles, Davis is checked in for Griffin. Dudley comes in for Matt Barnes. And it's Farmar in for Paul. Durant hits them both.
And a final thought on Durant's 54-point night. It was just the multitude of ways that he scored that was most impressive. He didn't get them all from deep or at the free throw line. He was hitting tough fadeaways and attacking the rim to get those points.
Here's Farmar. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game, and the shot is good.
Well, he's really stood out for his club today. Even though they're struggling a little bit, he's doing his part.
And Westbrook, here we go. The Thunder with another miss. Clippers trail by 15. To the inside, here's Crawford, feeds to Hawes. Farmar passes to Hawes. Knocked loose, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Anthony Morrow's checked in for the Thunder.
8 seconds of the shot clock. 8. Now in the lineup for your Thunder, Anthony Morrow.
Passes to Dudley. Shot clock at 6. From 10 feet out, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And Durant, here we go. Good. Durant's got 4 this quarter.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Here's Farmar. In low to Davis. Stolen by Collison. Durant dishes to Adams, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Clippers trail by 17 to the paint. Stolen by Durant. And oh, here comes Durant all alone. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at either end, steals fast break buckets, and the other team scrambling to find its game.
Yeah, they've done a great job causing havoc and then taking advantage in transition offensively.
Here's Farmar following the score by Oklahoma City. Davis kicks to Farmar. Fires for three. That is good. Farmar's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Now here's Lamb, guarded by Crawford. Morrow the best at Lamb. On target from 13 feet. Lamb's got 12.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Clippers have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Farmar dishes to Crawford. Pass to Dudley. Lets it go with a three. And another three for the Clippers.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap up since the start of the second half. They're starting to find the range.
Steve, the lasers are starting to do their thing. That's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
There have been a number of nicknames floated around for Kevin Durant. Everything from the simple KD to the Durantula. But the internet came up with a good one for him last season during his hot streak, calling him the Slim Reaper. I like them all, though.
You know, one of the nicknames, guys, that came out regarding Durant was the Slim Reaper, and it caught on pretty quickly. Durant was only lukewarm to it, which is typical of Kevin. Doesn't want to bring a lot of attention to himself. Steve, if I remember, he said he just prefers KD. Am I right? Or the Servant?
Yeah, that's right. The Servant he talked about, which reminded me of Tony Kukoc's old nickname, the Waiter. But it tells you everything you need to know about Durant. He prefers to be known from a moniker that serves others rather than glorifies himself. That's Durant.
Here's Farmar. He kicks it to Crawford. And there's the pass to Farmar. Terrific design on the big play, and he lays it in. Farmar's got 5 points in the quarter.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
It's Durant with the drive. Softly drops in the floater. Durant's got 20.
Boy, that floater takes such a nice touch.
Clippers trail by 16. Farmar kicks to Crawford. They set the pick. Dishes to Hawes. The baseline J. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, Jamal Crawford has proven that no matter what role he plays, just call him buckets. He can flat out put the ball in the basket. You got to give him a lot of credit, though. He does change his game quite a bit depending on if he's coming off the bench or starting. I think that speaks to his IQ.
And that one falls for Crawford.
And as you said with Jamal, a lot of players can't really make that change between being a starter or a sub, but he does it so smoothly in such short time. It really adds a lot of utility to this team.
He's perfect from the line this time. Well, Crawford described it perfectly, Clark, when he said as a sixth man you have to come in and push yourself into the game. As a starter, the pressure isn't there as much as you can go with the flow.
Yeah, players like him can often do one or the other. Come in firing off the bench or let the game come to you. But rarely can they assess what the team needs like Crawford does and adjust on the fly so smoothly.
Here's Farmar. 5 points in the game. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. The 3 from Dudley. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Durant's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And there's the feed to Lamb. Or the 3. Can't get it to go. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Thunder out in front, leading by 14. And we'll be back with you right after this. Clippers trail by 14. Ran outside at the 3 with Ibaka playing the power forward. Reggie Jackson out there with Anthony Morrow. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Crawford passes to Paul. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. The shot no good. The Thunder leading by 14. Outside Jackson. At the top of the key, Durant. Griffin with the steal. And here we go. Paul heading to the hoop. And he gets it to go. Paul's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Clippers. The Thunder shooting 52% from the 4. Nice work so far from them. And here's Jackson. He dishes it to Morrow. Crawford with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Back to Paul. There's the lob to the hoop. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed. All of the above.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Clippers getting the bucket. Morrow kicks to Ibaka.
Boy, you look at how Ibaka has gone from role player to key player since his time in the league. And he's done it by increasing his range and efficiency from outside. And he's done it every season. You really have to admire his work ethic. Everybody raves about the character of this young man.
Serge Ibaka.
First one falls for him.
Well, what an incredible journey it's been for Serge Ibaka. Growing up in the Congo during a terrible civil war, the tragic loss of his mom to a stroke, the streets so unsafe that she couldn't leave the home to go to a hospital. To go from that to where he is now, man, an indescribable contrast and an amazing story.
They're really doing a good job working hard to get inside and draw contact, a little more so than they did in the first half.
Well, to keep a lead like this, they should continue to attack the paint like they have been. Don't settle for jump shots. Find your way to the free throw line.
Jordan with a screen on Jackson. Clock at 4. Redick. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And Ibaka planned as a youth to escape the Congo and find a way to provide for his family.
Well, and it's a big family, too. He's the 3rd youngest of 18 brothers and sisters. Pretty incredible. And now he's not just helping them, but he's making a huge difference for thousands of people throughout Africa, supporting orphanages, hospitals, schools. I mean, what great work Ibaka is doing.
First free throw is good.
J.J. Redick, acquired by the Clippers going into last season. A great fit, but injuries really held him back. First, surgery to repair ligaments in his wrist, then a bulged disc in his lower back. Ended up playing just 35 games in the regular season.
And both free throws good for Redick. And Redick, were it not for the injuries, is on pace, Clark, for the best season of his 8-year NBA career.
Kevin would have been a career high in points per game. Great efficiency for Redick as well. He flourished playing alongside former ACC rival CP3, Chris Paul.
And he gets it to go. 34 points for Russell Westbrook.
He has really punished these defenders today. No matter who's been on him, he's been giving them medicine.
Jordan sets the pick for Paul. Into Jordan. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And he just used his height that time down low. That's going to be pretty hard to defend against.
The Thunder leading by 10. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Back to Westbrook. Ibaka dishes to Westbrook. Out to Ibaka. And it comes off the front of the rim.
You know, normally when you dominate on the glass, it really shows up on the scoreboard, but not so much here today.
You're right, Steve. Typically, it is a good barometer that indicates who's winning, but not so.
Now here's Barnes. Paul with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Paul's shot is off. And the Thunder with the possession here. And Westbrook, here we go. Outside for Durant. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Durant up top, covered by Barnes. Lets it go from 11, and so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
If you just look at the numbers, you are not seeing the real impact of Kendrick Perkins. I mean, he is just this mountain at the rim as a protector of the paint. And it really makes it hard for opponents to get easy shots because of his presence.
You know, Steve, with Perkins, the defense at the rim might be the best thing he brings to the table. He is a solid defensive player for sure all around, but his ability to make life miserable on inside shots is special.
Well, I think he's one of the elite low-post defenders in the league. You know, when he has to go against the big scorers down on the block, whether it's Tim Duncan or Hibbert, he does as good a job as anybody because of his strength and his intelligence, just understanding what he's facing night in and night out.
What a performance from Durant here. 25 points, and he's drained 4 3-pointers here as well.
With more to come, maybe. The way his shot looks tonight, it looks like he's in for a big night.
Now, here's Redick. Now, here's Jordan. Just 4 to shoot. Kicks it to Redick. Shot from the wing. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Redick's got 4 points this quarter.
And that assist earned him a little nod from his teammate after the basket.
Oklahoma City leading by 13. Jackson passes to Westbrook. Takes it from 10, and he gets the bucket. Westbrook's got 36.
You know, he was smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Agreed. As long as he picks his spots, his outside shot will be hard to block, no matter who's on it.
Now here's Griffin. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Perkins got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Westbrook, here we go. Outside Durant. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Durant. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And now it's 27 points for Kevin Durant.
Virtually uncontested. It's nice to be able to add to the lead without really having to work for it.
Jordan with a screen on Westbrook. Nobody near Barnes. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Jackson kicks to Perkins. At the elbow, Westbrook. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Westbrook's got 38 points.
And he may be the guy to put this game even farther out of reach.
Paul dishes to Redick. He feeds it to Griffin. The 15-footer misses off the left iron. The Thunder leading by 17. Jackson drives in, and that is good.
More of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball, just having their way down low.
Now Griffin inside. It's stolen by Ibaka. Westbrook with it. Perkins with the screen for Westbrook. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Westbrook's got 40 points.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. I mean, defensively, the wind has just been knocked out of their sails.
Need to get more bodies committed down low.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Yes, Chris Paul.
Here's Westbrook. Pass to Jackson. Back to Westbrook. Ibaka sets the pick for Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. The dish to Jackson. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The wing jumper off target. Clippers trail by 19. Barnes passes to Griffin. Paul, no one around him. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Tell you what, they're going to have to do a better job of boxing this fella out than that.
No one between him and the hoop. You're right, Clark.
Yeah, put-back slams are not what you want to be giving up if you're the defense.
Now here's Westbrook. Here's Perkins, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Thunder lead by 19.
Nicely done. They just continue to dominate inside. That's 10 points in a row in the lane.
It's now purely here it comes. See if you can stop it.
Ibaka against Griffin. Puts up the baby hook. Again, the Clippers. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Well, you often think of the Clippers as being an updated version of Showtime. They know how to grind it out and get a win, too.
Yeah, I thought they were a little better defensively. They have guys that will certainly give you highlight reel material. But they're smart in how they attack teams and how they finish games, too.
The Thunder leading by 17. Now Jackson. Ibaka with the screen on Paul. Westbrook drives in, and it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Ibaka outside. 5 on the clock, and Durant gets it to go. The assist from Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's been much more effective in the second half than he was in the first.
Jordan with the screen on Westbrook. Paul with the ball, guarded now by Durant. Here's Griffin. The Thunder pull it in. Perkins got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And then Durant with the jam.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
Now here's Paul. Deflects the pass. Feeds it to Redick. Left side, Griffin. Again, Griffin missing.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Well, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
Ibaka sets the pick for Westbrook. Ibaka against Griffin. Westbrook drives in. Banked in off the glass. Westbrook's got 10 points in the quarter.
You know, they've been able to depend on his offense all game long, guys. He's drained a lot of shots out here.
And between now and the horn, Steve, the ball should be in his hands as much as possible if they want to continue to build this lead.
Now here's Paul. Redick is in the corner. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Outside Jackson. Westbrook against Barnes. Westbrook kicks to Perkins. Outside Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. And he gets it to go. Jackson's got 19 points.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, the great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Griffin, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Check out the game for Blake Griffin. 8 rebounds, and he has 1 steal to his credit as well.
But he's done a better job than the numbers indicate, really. I think he's been really sound defensively, and he's helped his club.
Well, at this point, early in the season, still so much optimism for the season ahead. We all have our predictions, but there are always going to be some surprises out there, some surprise teams. And that's why we say all the time, that's why they tee it up and play the games.
And early on, while teams are still gelling, still knocking the rust off, Steve, it creates kind of a period, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, this is often where you'll see some upsets. You know, the talent you have on paper is one thing, but you got to produce on the court. I mean, teams really just getting put to their first tests.
No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also.
I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second half, despite trailing in this game.
Well, you know, that's when you need to be most aggressive when you're down. Another good job of drawing contact and getting to the line.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Lamb. Shot clock at 6. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
You know, one story that didn't get a lot of press last season, 2 days after the Bledsoe trade had been given the go-ahead, the ownership tried to back out of it. The trade was already public news, and Doc Rivers actually threatened to quit before their ownership backed down.
And he makes the first. And for J.J. Redick, that shakeup must have been tough. His contract with the Clippers was contingent on the trade.
And, Kevin, reportedly, Doc Rivers leaned on ownership pretty hard, saying, hey, I shook hands on this. Don't make me look bad here. Our reputation's at stake. It all worked out, but a reminder of the Clippers' rather dysfunctional past.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. When you have the explosive talent, Clark, the Thunder have, you can compete with any team, and that's a big part of why they were a top team out west once again.
You know, a lot of people wondered if they had slipped from the elite teams in the West, but again, Kevin, they proved they are still amongst the top teams in the league.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, dominating performance for Oklahoma City.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, Stephen Clark. An all-around dominant performance, Clark. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
I certainly did, and they just cracked it open and made it an NC. No contest.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, you look back at this one, and what an amazing performance this has been for Russell Westbrook. He was doing everything right, and the points seemed to come in bunches. He definitely had the hot hand.
And that one's good.
You know, if this had come earlier, they might have been able to get back into it.
Yeah, but as it is, too little, too late.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's a good screen. Jackson drives in. Jones dishes to Morrow. Lamb passes to Jackson. Pass to Lamb. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dream-like games for a coach.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Hi, Kevin. Well, much will be made of the scoring that you had here, certainly. But can you describe or put a value on the contributions of your teammates?
Well, it's a team game. Everybody has to come to play. Everybody play hard in the second half. We stuck together, so we just got to continue to do that.
A solid all-around effort. Thank you so much. Kevin, over to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. Now, our Jordan player of the game, Russell Westbrook.